pound falling today's lows against the dollar, down 0.2%. Again, off the back of the comment that Burnham says he will use any flexibility within UK fiscal rules.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Happy Monday morning. Advisor, Claudia, Naveen, Pats, Rob the Scalper, welcome all. Thank you so much for joining. So, interesting market open.
UK 10-year gilt yield rising to the highest since July 14th, up about 7 basis points on the day.
So, we broke the VWAP, retesting the VWAP from below right now. Q, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Martman, welcome. 350. Thank you so much for joining us. So, are we long or short? This still some unachieved targets on the downside, so I'm not going to be bullish yet on the market. But yeah, in terms of the recovery, Nasdaq could be stronger to recover and might lead ES back up, because ES is more weaker today than Nasdaq. It has its own weakness along with the fluctuations in technology and semiconductor. ES has sector weakness. Financials are weak. Healthcare is weak. Steven, Soul Invictus, good morning and welcome. No guys, I cannot recommend a long here in this market.
Alibaba to appeal EU's record fine. Also keep an eye on the UK 30-year yield, rising 9 basis points to about 5.75%, highest since May of 20th. Again, that's the highest since 20th of May.
Let's take a stop here as they try
Iran's
to
foreign minister
squeeze
actually
shorts.
sources heads to Pakistan.
But I can re-enter. If there is a rejection, we can re-enter this short. Just it looked like it wanted some stop losses. That's why it popped. I told you, there's no bullish thing going on here. It's just because there are shorts. This algo can just do a quick pop to eat through the stop losses. frustration of shorting here in the US session. This sudden sharp green candles. Tick strike, it was slowing the computer down. I had to switch it off. Also, I think I had taken a 7-day trial. I will need to purchase the full version. I'm thinking, considering, I'll see. Yeah, it was useful, and at the same time I think it was more triggering also, like you're constantly
It bids for 6-month
like
bills
getting
total
stimulated because
$4.8
of
billion.
those sound.
It bids for 3-month bills total $5.6 billion.
See, because especially in this kind of environment, this sound, if you see, right, there will be different sound here for market going up, all of a sudden different sound for market going down, again market going up, different sound. I mean, overall, like, I don't know, like it can be a little bit confusing. Overall, we still want to be short in this market. So that can influence the decision, right? All of a sudden you could, like here, I could have got scared, but I know net it is still coming down. I took a stop, but I was still ready to enter. That strong green tick sounds could have influenced me and not take that shot. Overall, to be honest, I'm still bearish on this market. Nasdaq is a bit stronger in terms of the recovery. Some ES is behind, but the bigger picture is overall we are still coming down. Tick strike, yeah, financial juice only provides the web version, provides S&P 500. It doesn't provide the Nasdaq. For Nasdaq, you have to download that app. Nasdaq, I can still, I think Nasdaq. Let's see. Let me try to see if I can enable Nasdaq.
Seeing UK 30-year gilt yield rising to the highest since May 20th, up more than 8 basis points on the day.
Okay, let's see. I think I can enable Nasdaq for you. Keep it here for now. Where's the sound? No, I like it, but let's see. We can enable it. We'll see. So the only thing is I found myself trading more tactically. To be honest, I like trading more strategically. Like, if I'm overall bearish and I'm patient on that short, I'll make more money versus, constantly flip-flopping based on those sounds. We'll see. It's enabled. I'll have to be really determined not to get very influenced by those sounds. But yeah, overall, larger time frame analysis, overall, Dan Maestro, it was for you more of a distraction. Yeah, it can be, as I mentioned, right? Because it is giving those immediate tick sound for that immediate winner. I think that's where we said, right? The only reason I think only usefulness is if you already have a good trade and you're thinking of having a runner, or you're thinking of trailing, right? You're thinking of taking profit. Sometimes we say, right, I left the money on table. But if you're seeing big sea of red, complete flush happening across the board, why you want to take a profit if you're short? If you're long, you got a good winner and you're scared that that profit will go away. You want to trail, but you are scared. You want to take profit. You don't trust the market, but you're seeing full sea of green. Then there's, you can give a wider stop loss, let the runner run. Like here, a couple of green candle, now all of a sudden it's a bearish. Like, what do I do? Like, I am overall net short in this market. I don't want to get influenced by a couple of greens.
According to FAR's news, alarm sirens were activated at the headquarters of the US 5th Fleet in Bahrain. That's in light of reports of hearing several explosions in Bahrain. So a reminder at the bottom of the hour, we give the US with the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions, with the US looking to sell $92 billion in 3-month bills and $79 billion in 6-month bills. Prior high yield for 3-month was 3.76%, prior bid to cover of 2.84. 6-month bill, prior high yield of 3.86%, prior bid to cover of 3.11. French Foreign Minister Barrot says 2 embassy officials were seriously intimidated by Iranian security services on Sunday.
Hate this, stop loss eater candles.
Minister of Interior arrives in Pakistan from Iran. Surely expecting 3 to 6 month bill auctions. Chevron says they're shutting in oil production at Petronas Gulf platform. US 3-month bill or high yield of 3.73%, bid cover of 3, with the US selling $92 billion of 3-month bills and awarding 73.01% of bids on high. US 6-month bill high yield of 3.835%, bid cover of 2.94, with the US selling $79 billion 6-month bills and awarding 51.45% of bids on high. So Chevron says all Petronas workers moving ashore ahead of Gulf storm.
Mhm. SMH goes up 35 minutes or 30 minutes and then down 30 minutes. It is volatile, right? Very volatile. Yeah, RC Courier. The problem is semiconductors are not completely in red. They are like half mostly in 75-80% are green, strong green. Some of them are flat or slightly red. And semiconductors are not making it easy for those midpoints to come into play. I thought ES was weaker. Healthcare, financial, they are weak. Even they are, somehow being prevented from coming down. Yeah, typical no news Monday. That's another thing. We have Google earnings on Wednesday after market close. That's the major event of the week. Major driver for the AI rallies or sell off going ahead. Because this is the one established company and has a huge footprint in AI. Google reports bad earning or a lot of capital expenditure spending for the AI infrastructure. It sells off. It could trigger huge sell-offs in the market. If Google comes and satisfy all their shareholders or the stock owners that they are on the path of huge gains in terms of their earnings potential increase with the AI rallies, then AI worries will be overblown and market could be at all-time highs already. Yeah, Wednesday is the key, and generally it gets paired with some bad news. There will be some bad news on the war front or on the economy front or something. They will time it. If Google reports bad earning, they will pump a lot of bad news to get that capitulation done on the downside. If Google has good earnings, then they will hold off on their bad news until we see all-time highs. It's choppy. Yeah, 100,000 monthly fees for the fastest US president post. Yes, True Social APIs will be given to the institutions for $100,000 per month. We heard that. He's a businessman at the end. He's making deals and business out of everything he has control over. Yeah, when you want short and market is not ready to flush, it's very difficult to get even a small winner. Anyway,
XAI unveils Grok add-in for Microsoft Excel. So SpaceX AI says Grok for Excel is free for Microsoft 365 add-in. Grok for Excel is also available for Word and PowerPoint.
Turns out it was a trap for the shorts. They simply squeezed them. The way they moved, it was not normal buying, it was more of a algorithmic squeeze for the shorts. Overall, it was not real buying. Any rejection, I still short.
US stocks of crude oil supply in the US SPR fell by about 5.1 million barrels to 311.4 million barrels last week, the lowest since 1983.
Look at that green candle. Even if there is some red, they make sure that they stop you out. Yeah, it's a big product, Nasdaq. It moves big, especially if there is an opportunity to squeeze. It goes really crazy because it's stop losses, right? Number of orders are more in the market now because of more volumes. News is on, yeah. There is no news as such. Just the squeeze. Shorts are there in the market. And semiconductors are strong today. So every time they make a run, they create this, I don't know, like, FOMO effect squeeze. We already took few contracts out. Let's have break even for remaining contracts at least, or a small profit, because this rug pull or reversal could take really long. When especially Nasdaq is strong, they may not make it very easy for us. But it does not mean that I am going to be bullish on this market. Temporarily, yeah, they can keep squeezing the shorts here. I have some, I don't know, I have some problems with this market, guys. I have big problems with this market going up. Eh, Anyway, we have made profit on this short. These are just the runners. We got a couple of runners.
Iran's Press TV says that an industrial facility in central Iran's Khomeini city was attacked by the US.
Computer is slowing down, guys, because of that tick. Yeah, the problem is, we are shorting because of weakness in ES. ES is not the one which is, strong and going to make higher high. Nasdaq is capable of making a higher high. It is capable of making a new session high, but can't trust. It's all because semiconductors are popping and dropping every 15-30 minutes. You see there's a change in the direction in semiconductors. So this is semiconductors. You can see, right, it was bullish at the open, but 30 minutes it sold up. That's what Naveen highlighted. Every 30 minutes it is changing direction, it sells off. Then again a reversal here for 30-minute rallies, again sells off for 30 minutes, again rallies back up 30 minutes, and now it is stuck in this violent range of back and forth price action. So it is what is making very difficult. Nasdaq can temporarily become very bullish because of them. Nasdaq, and then why do we care, right? Why what's the problem in being bullish? The problem is this thing is fucking having a gap. If not today, by tomorrow we are coming to fill this gap here. There's a gap here, and once this comes down, it's going to be a huge sell-off in Nasdaq. Even technology, I think technology also missed its gap fill here. So there's a lot of unfinished business into end of the day. We could sell off for this gap fill on technology and semiconductors both. That's why I cannot get bullish, even though it is temporarily squeezing the shorts. I cannot get bullish on this market. This market is coming down by tomorrow at least. Or today, I have no issues. Yeah, I traded little bit in the night session also. Starting to sell again. Cannot get bullish on this market right now.
UKMTO says it received a report of an incident 17 nautical miles off the east of UAE's Dibba. UK's Andy Burnham outlines UK's commitment to securing shipping in Hormuz. UKMTO says the master of the vessel reported being struck by an unknown projectile, causing damage to the steering gear.
Nathan, yeah, congratulations, well done. Yeah, I know you were like, I think you have become more matured now in terms of, like, that's what I was telling to my members this morning. Like, Yeah, how to slow down. Uh, Even though you are very capable, like I could have gone much more faster, guys. With my skills, with my concentration, with my watch chart time, I sit here for 6-8 hours every day, and I'm not like wasting anyone's time, right? I'm consistently learning, teaching, or finding the reason why it is going up, why it is going down. Still, in terms of making money, I have like at least kept it very like a steady pace. I have not tried to accelerate, because the problem of trying to accelerate is the losses or the setbacks you take. It pauses, or it puts you back in your journey. Always you have to think of the bigger picture, that first you are looking to just make small profit, consistent small profit, gather a lot of risk capital, and as your skills grow, you'll automatically scale. So scaling part, I think as a new trader, we rushed. Everyone does a rush, right, to make a lot of money. But as you mature, as you know, right, how many things you don't know in the market, you have to take it a little bit slower. That is what you have demonstrated, Nathan. Like with your past, I think 6-8 months payout, you have like demonstrated that, 8, 6,000, 4,000, 2,000, they are like big payouts, guys. As a new trader, or as a recently making money from the market, because initially everyone loses 1 or 2 years, everyone loses. But as you make money, you have to still go slower in first 1 or 2 years of being profitable. Now that I have 3 years of profitability, I am pushing for consistently 12 to 15,000 or above that payout per month. I know 5 to 6k, 8k I can make in payout, but whenever I try to accelerate that, I have taken setbacks myself. So yeah, the key is 1 or 2 years everyone loses. Third year when you're making money, or second year for some people, if you're making money, go slow. 2,000, 3,000, 6,000 per month are huge payouts. And as you have risk capital, you have less pressure on yourself of losing money from your own pocket. Your skills are also along the way in improving, growing. Your emotional control over your trading is also more. You're more happier, you're more relaxed. You also understanding, acknowledging the changes in the market. Like here, Nasdaq is not a simpler product anymore. I am never going to trade E-minis, guys. It's no shame to admit, I will never trade E-minis. It's a big product, it moves big. Micro gives me a good capability of scaling in, scaling out, and still hit my goals of couple of thousands in payout. And when I have a good month, I can really push hard, 12, 15, 16k kind of a month. Listen to Nathan. Yeah, guys, slow down. Took me 3.5 years to become even a bit profitable. Yeah, going faster, or thinking that you'll beat the odds. There are some exception, guys. There are some exception who will do it in couple of months, 3 months, 6 months. But majority of us will not make it in first year or second year also. I made it after 1 year, but majority will require easily 1.5, 2 years, or even 3 years or 4 years. Depend on if you have other priorities. If you have your 9 to 5 job, you have less time in the market, you trade off hours, you're not having good screen time, you're not having a proper strategy, it may take more longer. But once you know how to make money, you still need to go slow. That is the message here of this long discussion. Even after having made it, even after having got profitable, you still need to go slow, because that is the big mistake I have done. After being profitable, I still try to rush for a bigger payout or more money, and in the process, the losses and the setbacks you take, it puts you under a lot of pressure. Now that you have taken a loss, you have lost your own personal money also, you cannot go faster anymore. You again, in spite of having good skills, good knowledge, you still are trading like a new trader. So don't do that classic mistake. Like here, I have in fact I have taken every single flush here so far, and taken proper stop losses when the market went against me. So I could have gone bigger in terms of my trade or sizing. But no, I'm still in spite of having a good day, I'm not forcing it. If I continue to make small profit, it will still end up like a huge day for me. So that dashboard is the other reason I'm not having is because it is it could be printing all greens today. Seeing this price action, it could be printing all greens, but I don't want it to influence my decision. I know there is some unfinished business on the downside, and that is where the dashboard can be deceiving. Like everything is green. We it will not reflect that there is a huge gap to fill here on semiconductors. There is a huge gap to fill here on technology. ES came close and did not do the gap fill here. They did in the overnight session. In fact, some of the shots I took was here in the overnight session. So we'll see. This might get postponed until tomorrow also. I trade ES and NQ, it scares me. Yeah, it's a big product now. Not that I was trading NQ here on the live streams, but recently once it has crossed this 25,000 mark, Nasdaq is moving big, right, on a volatile sessions, especially when the VIX is near high teens, 18, 19, 16 and above. It is moving in a big range. 300, 500 sudden sharp movements are very normal. Previously it used to move 100, 200 points when it was less than $20,000 product. It needs to move only 200 points in a day to make a 1% or lose 1%. Now it's a almost $30,000 product. It needs to move on an average 300 points up or down to make 1% or lose 1%. And if it goes up from being up 1% to down 1% or big down day 2%, 3%, you're talking about like 600, 900 or 1000 point plus movement in a day. You cannot sustain that with NQ E-minis. Yeah, once in like here, like look at this flush now.
Like, keeping an eye on the S&P500, just seeing a little bit of downside movement here. Trump on Truth Social says every time Iran kills an American soldier, they will pay for that killing many times over. This directive has been passed on to Secretary of War Hegseth. So again, every time Iran kills an American soldier, they will pay for that killing many times over. I said a little bit of movement towards the upside on the Dixie, a little bit of downside on the S&P500. WTI saw a little bit of a rise there for the back of the headline from Trump.
Look at that. If you were in the E-minis and long without a stop loss, imagine how much loss someone could have taken here. I can tell you how much loss they took. As soon as the news dropped, there is a sudden sharp 100-point movement. So with one E-mini, it is a $2,000 loss already. Okay, let me bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So Nasdaq getting a strong bounce of that VWAP. Give me guys couple of minutes. I'm just finishing up my lunch. Thank you. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable going long here, guys. So again, market getting bullish. This might take entire day to fill the gap, especially for ES. Up 16 point can finish flat for the day. Nasdaq may not turn negative, it might still maintain green. Dow and Russell both are negative now. Send down. In the afternoon, it becomes more difficult as the volume is lower. Somebody needs to put a big order and create a rug pull. But yeah, overall, when we were short, I told you, right? It's mostly they were just squeezing. That was not real buying. Eventually, now it has come down. Might even finish much lower, guys. Yeah, it's already coming down. This pop also got sold. No longs, guys. As of now, no long for me. ES 10 points away from the gap fill.
According to White House Press Secretary Leavitt, Trump to attend dignified transfer tomorrow evening.
So this is just a scalp, not looking for this to have full shape V-shape recovery or anything. I know I'm overall like short biased, but yeah, there will be opportunities for a small scalp long retracements. Risky. I'll try to keep size small, trail tight if I get a winner. Yeah, because even if it is coming down, I short and I get this kind of a green candle, I'll still lose. So just trying to be a little bit smart, lower volume, afternoon time. Overall Nasdaq is stronger than ES. It is more of the ES weakness. So I'm going to be a bit tactical here. Against my style, but this market requires this kind of adaptation. It's a big product. The retracements are going to be sharp and you can still make good winners in those retracements. You are a hypocrite. You said short. I shorted the market, guys. I shorted the market. But it's the behavior, guys. You know what people does, right? When the market is coming, like I try to short the behavior. And then if I get a small strong green, I might add more to my short. And that's where that small squeeze can happen. Overall, you guys, right? It's still net bearish for me. Afternoon, I may have to start doing this thing more. Tactical plays. Because this market is different now. It's not our steady market. This market is very wacky, especially when semiconductors are driving the move. these retracements can be killer. I see no SMA, EMA and other indicators. Yeah, I have 7 screens. I do look at many other things.
So the UK government announced that John Healey is the Chancellor of the Exchequer. So John Healey named UK Chancellor of the Exchequer.
So ES gap fill almost done. 2 points away from the gap fill ES. So remember, Nasdaq is overall stronger than ES. Weakness, or we came down for ES gap fill. Although it has not done the perfect gap fill yet, there's still 1 point remains for the gap fill on ES. It took off before 1 point on the gap fill. But yeah, Nasdaq will be fastest to revert back up. It is not for Nasdaq we came down. So ES can complete that 1 point on its own. Nasdaq may not break that prior low. At least there is opportunity here. I'm trailing, so let's see if especially we take out that VWAP, we could get further, couple of more green candles. Yeah, you break that VWAP, you might be able to get few more green candles. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. At least I have been keeping you on the right side of things, giving you my clear opinion when this market was going up, that don't agree with that long, it's going to come down. Here also, overall, after it coming down, we are being little practical. We know overall Nasdaq is stronger. Today may not be the big flush day on the Nasdaq. So at least wherever there is opportunity, we are taking those sharp scalps. don't try to maximize profit. RC Courier. Remember, right? Overall, I am also bearish on this market, but today the reality is Nasdaq is little bit more stronger and punchy. May finish green. Like last week we had one of the session, right, where three like Russell, Dow, and ES were weak. Sorry, they were strong. They were all green, and Nasdaq consistently was in red. So that's how they finished the day. Nasdaq was down 0.5%, but everything else finished green. So today, if you try to understand, like overall, yeah, we may sell off in the overnight session tomorrow morning with the Google earnings this week. Anything can happen, but for today, the theme is Dow, Russell might finish flat, Dow will be red, and ES will finish flat maybe or slightly green, but Nasdaq is going to be green. It's maintaining that theme because of strength in the semiconductors. So yeah, even though we have some like good plan and good wishes and that this should happen, that should happen, but sometimes because of the chemistry market has, you will be overall right, no doubt. This market will sell off long term. At least if the Google earning goes bad, we have some heavy sell off coming, guys, in the market. If Google earnings are bad, markets are not going to be forgiving. They are going to punish longs. At least we'll see the lower edge. Remember, if Google earnings go bad, we are going to go for the lower edge. We'll break these lows. But temporarily, right, until that happens, we could have a day or two like here, or we got stopped out. Overall, there could be 1 or 2 or 3 green days, right, before sell-off resume. There could be a couple of green days before Google earnings. Maybe after Google earnings, we rally into all-time highs. Google earning goes back. That is what you need. You need a catalyst to sell the market. Today, the catalyst is not there. It is there, but for the sectors. Financials are weak. Healthcare is weak, they are in red, but technology semiconductors are green overall. So I think smart thing to do, which I'm doing here, is play for the range. Like here, when we were very extended, I was consistently shorting. It came down. It is extended. I'm going for the longs. Just playing range for now until the real sell-off hits the market. And right, for sell-off you need some inbuilt weakness. Generally, if it is in the pre-market, semiconductors are in red, you have the market open, institutional volume coming and selling, that makes it that flush huge sell-off much easier. Versus this late afternoon where the volumes are dying and things which are driving this market, right, these days lower. What's the reason why we came down? It's semiconductor, right? It's AI. We came down for semiconductor weakness, AI weakness, but today they are green. So maybe leave it alone for today or day or two. Let it cook, let it come up, and then it might be ready to short again. So on a day like today, I don't want you to be net bearish or net bullish, but be smart. Trade the range. Overall, have an opinion. Like overall, my opinion is also bearish until Google earnings. After Google earning, it changes. It's binary event. I don't care. If Google reports excellent number, it rallies. Who are we, right? AI is the way. Our one contract is not going to bring the market down. So yeah, for now today, I think smarter thing to do is see the semiconductor strength, go long, see the semiconductor weakness, go short. And remember, guys, those big institutional traders who are short, they're not trading this kind of a tactical short, right? Overall, they may be short on the oil. Overall, they may be short on AI space, and that's the right way to short the market. If tactically, it's very difficult because shorts. I was frustrated in the morning to get that short.
Sterling pairs decline after John Healey named new finance minister, last down 0.16%.
It's going to be choppy around VWAP. You have to be smart, take small profits, be prepared, to get stopped out. Be prepared to flip from long to short.
UK Prime Minister
VWAP for
Burnham
you.
spoke with EU's von der Leyen this afternoon. So coming from the Prime Minister's office, UK PM Burnham and EU's von der Leyen agreed their team should work closely towards a UK-EU summit later in the year.
I also explained at the same time,
UK Foreign Secretary.
bearish, but there can be small retracements. We are near VWAP, so we are taking some retracement trades. Overall, yes, I am net bearish. So I already explained that part when I explained the bearishness. Yeah, today semiconductors are up. You may not get the full-fledged sell-off in the Nasdaq. You may have to wait for tomorrow or Google earnings. Overall, semiconductors are in green, up 1%. Technology is also up 0.7. It's more weakness in the sectors: financial, healthcare. ES is weak. ES is the one which is going for the gap fill. Nasdaq might try to finish green for the day. ES, Dow, Russell may all finish red. And Nvidia is already bouncing. Nvidia is bouncing, Google is bouncing. I might get stopped out here, but I might again jump back into this long, because they are right now really after the stop losses.
UK Shabana Mahmood to be appointed Interior Minister. And Louise Haig named as first Secretary of State.
So ES gap fill finally happening. Still needs 3 points. You can track the tickers: XLF for financials, XLV for healthcare, SMH for semiconductors, SMH, XLK for technology, XLF. Or you know what? Easiest way is here. Go to finviz.com and maps. Here's the link in the chat. Click on that link. You'll see, right? Overall S&P 500 today, semiconductors are strong. You can see it. Semiconductor block is strong green. There's a sector weakness. Healthcare is red. Consumer electronics, financials, they're all red. So any weakness or the down movement in S&P 500 is because of the sector, not because of the technology name. And why you want to go against Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Broadcom, which are big green blocks. Even if you enter Nasdaq 100, you can see right, lot of strength here in the semiconductors. Yes, Apple is red, but look at, you see more greens than red, right? That's why it's not a day for Nasdaq to sell off. It could be a day for S&P to be weak, or Russell, which is, you can see right, mostly red here, 2000. That's why we don't trade Russell. Very difficult to track. Or Dow Jones, you can see right, Dow Jones has a, couple of green, but some of this, Apple has a big component. All these are in red. Financials, healthcare, they are in red. So yeah, today Nasdaq could be spared from sell-offs. It will eventually sell off, or who knows, right? If there is a big, we come into this important critical zone like here. We were here for stop losses. That's why I pulled my stop loss little bit ahead. We seeing this price action, right? Failed at VWAP. They will take out this and their stop losses. But other than that, are they ready to sell off? I don't think so. They're not ready to sell off yet. In the Nasdaq, no. That's why I removed all my take profit. Either I'm getting stopped out or we are going back up. So it's constant. It also depends on behavior of traders, right? What traders do in this kind of zone. Maybe shorts, they got greedy and they are getting a little bit of squeeze. Maybe bulls get really greedy and they get a rug pull. You have to constantly keep looking in the market. What is going on? That's why day trading is really tough. You may see 10 things, but there will be 11 things you missed, and that's the reason why you failed. But don't worry, you are with me. I'm doing all the hard part for you. I'm calling it out when I'm long, why I'm long, what is happening, is it real buying, is it just the stop loss hunting? That was just the stop loss for the previous low. Then why didn't we just enter long here? No, it depends. When we were here, it was okay. But when a couple of red candles came, that's where the intentions became clear that they are after this long and their stop loss. Other than that, Nasdaq was not selling. In fact, here I was looking for a scalp. When I was here, I was looking for a small sharp scalp into 80s. but I removed all the small scalp now. We are going up, baby. Baby. How up? I don't know. We'll see. We'll scale out slowly. So again, things can change. You said so. I can say 10, 100 things in 8 hours. You have to constantly look at market. Right now, it is getting bullish. Don't get in front of it. Or get in front of it. That is what bulls want, to have shorts in front of them and start squeezing them. And this is me getting greedy. Not a good thing. It's all behavior. How longs and shorts behave in the market. Market will present certain setups. It really depends how retailers especially behave in that setup. Because generally they don't have sharp and fast hands to react. Their human emotions, human processing time of brain, before it is processing, before it is trying to do something, it's already over. So why don't you take profit? I again lined up a couple of contracts here as we approach VWAP. Let's see. It will make a lower high. So maybe we are after the stop losses, just like we got challenged on our long here. This short, they are going to get challenged on their shorts with their stop loss hunting. Patience. At the end, it's a chop at the VWAP. Be smart. That's why I said, right? Be smart today. On a day like today, you'll have to be seeing, sensing, reacting, and trading the range. You'll be more happy, making more money. You will not get the massive, big winners. Unless you are RDGD and following me here on the live stream. Hit that like button, guys. It's painful, man. The divergences are painful. You see weakness in some areas, you short. The other areas get strong. In our case, Nvidia came to rescue. Nvidia is pumping actually. It has a nice bounce. So yeah, if I could not be smart here with my long and they challenge those stop losses, I at least want to be smart here for those short and their stop losses I want to run through. And here I am going through the stop losses. Take the profit. We'll trail. It's a free trade basically. Yeah, it's a free trade. Just trail. Don't let this winner turn into a loser now. So yes, gap fill was again not done by a few points, leaving the doubt. Could Nasdaq again rotate down to help ES do the gap fill? ES is always a party spoiler. So ES came all the way back down, again missed the gap fill by 2 points or 3 points something. Last time it missed the gap fill by 1 point, 2 points. Now it missed the gap fill by 3 points. Hence we are not getting that, I don't know, a big break towards the upside, as ES still has unfinished business. Yeah, look at that, coming down again for ES. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. You can watch this trade for me. New low, you can stop me. Else, let's go. Yeah, let's go for that previous highs here. Back in 5 minutes.
According to Israel News, residents are reporting explosions in the skies over Israel's Elliot.
Thank you for watching this trade. But you haven't managed to reach the destination yet. You like this long? You like the long I left 5 minutes ago with your responsibility to watch? It's not about Nasdaq, guys. Nasdaq will be back. People who are bearish on Nasdaq, you got to be patient. Bears will be back, but it's not today. It's not a day for Nasdaq to be very bearish. We were bearish, remember, over here, where it was like too much of a squeeze and no real buying. But once it backed off, this is where I think Nasdaq may want to finish up 200 and change points for the day. The Russell Dow might finish red.
According to
Yes,
Tasnim
also
News,
escaped
a
the
power
gap.
station in Bahrain has been attacked. Iran claims that this site is a C2 and artificial intelligence data center for the US military.
Yeah, yes, escaped the gap fill, leaving a big doubt for the end of the day now. Are we going to come back down again for ES gap fill? Yeah, this is a bit aggressive long. We are trying to take a breakout, so I'm going to keep the stop loss very tight here. If this doesn't keep pushing higher, then I don't want to be in this long.
According to Arab News, loud explosions were heard at US bases in Jordan. So coming here for the Wall Street Journal, BlackRock leads $12 billion financing for new Meta data center in Texas. A bit more further info into this article. BlackRock is leading a debt sale targeting at least $12 billion for its massive new El Paso data center project backed by Meta platforms, according to people familiar with the story. We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested. So coming again from Wall Street Journal, Iranian attack that killed at least 2 US service members struck prefabricated housing units, according to sources. 3 missiles that slipped through air defenses points to challenges in protecting estimated 50,000 troops in the region. And the attack was one of 3 separate missile strikes on the airbase in 24 hours last week.
Yeah, it's starting to roll over again. And this ES is creating so much of confusion. It did not do gap fill on last two occasions. It might make Nasdaq push for the gap fill now. ES is always a party spoiler. Remember, it's not Nasdaq's weakness, guys. It is ES weakness which is causing this, uh, sharp retracements back down. And anytime there is a recovery, Nasdaq is the first one to jump back up. So bounce in the Nasdaq will be more punchy each time. If it was Nasdaq's weakness, I would not have traded this many micros. I would not even have gone past 6 micros.
According to Jordan State TV, Jordan's armed forces intercepted 3 missiles launched from Iran. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $83.23 a barrel, up 74 cents or 0.9%. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.38 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $4.11 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $2.86.
RC Courier have a good one. Yeah, it's not going to be a full-fledged because we are relying on ES for the sell-off. That is the problem. If we were relying on Nasdaq, we would not have waited this long for flushing the market. We are relying on ES to do market sell-off. It's always tough getting ES to do the job. Okay, RC Courier. Tomorrow I could be late myself in starting the stream, but I'll put the message in the chat. I'll set up the live stream for 11 a.m. Eastern. There will be no new paradigm stream tomorrow or member stream because I have some doctor's appointment for my daughter tomorrow morning. I'll communicate via chat. So ES gap fill is done now finally. After, I don't know, it has been trying to do this gap fill since 10:45 a.m. It took 4 hours for ES to do the gap fill. It's turning negative now. Will Nasdaq go for its gap fill?
The S&P 500 turns negative, erasing gain of as much as 0.7%.
So yes, again took 4 hours to do the gap fill. After the gap fill, is there more now? Will Nasdaq go for its gap fill? 100 points away, Nasdaq for its gap fill. Let's take a stop here. Because Nasdaq, if it is going for gap fill, more room on the downside still remains. Ideally I should wait for 800 to be broken, but I think we'll rather re-enter at 800. I don't know, I'm in two minds. Should I wait for 800? It's catching a bid.
So according to security sources, explosive-laden drone downed near Iraq's Al-Hara airbase in eastern Erbil. Brent crude futures settle at $89.22 a barrel at $1.12 or 1.27%.
Just needed one push. USA, thank you so much for joining. Good to see you. Yeah, Nasdaq sell off or red days in the market are big opportunity days now because it's a big product, moves in big range. So yeah, it comes with both pros and cons. Loss can be huge, but wins can also be bigger on a day like, especially red days. Up days we wait for pullback, and if there's no pullback, it can keep grinding and we don't get any opportunity. But two ways, red days always are going to bring opportunity, either short or long. We traded both the sides. We were short mostly in the morning here in this sell-off, and mostly we have been going long here and here now. Yeah, this is looking good, guys. Adding few more contracts as I see at least one more green candle happening. Hope the buyers stay and don't disappear right when we need them. This is where we want them to give one more push. Top of the hour approaching in next 3 minutes. So yeah, little bit of confusion here as top of the hour approaches. Are we really going to sell off or are we going to rally? Let's see. Yeah, turning out to be a little bearish, top of the hour. So all the three market are in red: ES, Dow Jones, Russell, and Nasdaq still in green. So this is the scenario we are looking for, right? Somehow Nasdaq still finishes green, but the fight now is, can Nasdaq stay up 70 points? It's up exactly 72 points right now. Can it hold those 72 points? Or it's going to be a major sell-off now. Anyway, nice suspense. Nvidia just turned negative or filled the gap. So Nvidia gap fill is done. Apple is looking good. Microsoft looking good. Google looking good. But Nvidia, may start selling as it did the gap fill if it doesn't reverse, which means some huge selling to come. Yeah, semiconductors are selling as well. Finally, are they going for their gap fill? Could happen. There could be a small bounce before. That is what I'm waiting for. I know it is coming down eventually, but there could be a bounce here in between. There is no bounce, buddy. It's okay. I'll take a loss. And remember, they won't make it that easy for shorts also, that you come and take the gap fill. Haven't you seen ES? It has taken ES 4 hours for the gap fill. ES almost was there in the morning, 10:45 AM for the gap fill, and it did eventually at 2:45 or just before 3 now.
According to UNRIP News, Iran's Bagheri says the US has not taken action regarding the release of Iran's frozen assets and they have violated their commitments. And head of Yemen's Saudi-backed presidential council says that it will work on resuming oil exports starting today.
Told you they are not going to make it that easy for NQ shorts also. It took 4 hours. 4 hours for ES to do the gap fill. We are right over here in the morning 10:45. Today is not a day driven with lot of volume. 10:45 we were here. Right here 10:45. Eventually the gap fill happened here at 2:45. 4 hours. 4 hours. Nasdaq gap fill is not going to be that easy. You come and do the gap fill. No. Doesn't work like that. So Nasdaq going for the gap fill. So let me take a stop and re-enter after the gap fill. Yeah, we thought like we were going back up for view up and then come down into the end of the day. It's happening right away in Nasdaq. This is one of the reasons why we like Nasdaq. It doesn't like wasting time. I thought like at least it will spend 30 minutes doing this drama before the gap fill. The gap fill number is 773. 773.25. Criteria for gap, yeah. Nasdaq turns negative. How much do you see Nasdaq up right now? What if it is not up that much? It is up 40 points or 39 points. If it is not up 39 points, which means it turned negative, gap fill is done. So yeah, cash close, 4 p.m. close is what I look for, gap fill. It's also called settlement. Remember, Nasdaq has not done the gap fill yet. It has not done the gap fill. It has not turned flat or negative. Unbelievable.
FAR's news citing Iran's
Don't come
Deputy
down,
Secretary
Nasdaq.
of the Supreme NSC, Bagheri, says the Strait of Hormuz is a critical leverage point for us, and Iran will not show any leniency in this regard.
Okay, here they come for the gap fill now. Still not doing the gap fill. This is crazy. Let's let it go for the gap fill. I don't know. I have a little bit of doubt. I know the gap fill is still remaining, so there is still room. We know, but that's the thing I love about Nasdaq and knowing this Nasdaq product. The gap fill is still there. Okay, it's not done. So far, the low is 797. Semiconductor gap fill. So it also has a room for gap fill. Then why are we long if we know there is a room for gap fill on the downside? Because we came down for ES, right? ES did the gap fill and ES has masters here, guys. You know my masters level. If it works, oh my god. ES has masters here, guys. If it happens, it will be unbelievable. Like this kind of a momentum, just 20 points shy of the gap fill, and market didn't give a fuck about gap fill of semiconductors and Nasdaq. I want that story. It doesn't take long for Nasdaq to flush for 20 points. It doesn't take. It moved like 300, 400 points already from 29,000, 120. I don't know how much we are down so far. Yeah, it's going for the gap fill. Let it go. Come on, break it, Nasdaq. Go for the gap fill. Yeah, we have masters right here for ES, so it is capable of reversing masters. That's why I'm saying, right, it's going to be a huge win if this, like for our levels especially, if this gap fill does not happen, it proves the power of our masters, right? Because ES already did the gap fill and ES has a masters here. ES did the gap fill, there's a masters level here for ES from which it is bouncing, and that's the reason why I'm ready to take that bet. This Nasdaq, you see how much down it has come. Yeah, from the highest so far it has come down like 400 point, guys, 396 point. So if you come down 396 points, too zoomed in. So if you come down 396 points, yeah, who cares, right? Just 20 points, do it. That's why I'm interested. I'm interested in long ahead of this gap fill also, because ES, as I said, right, it has a masters here. Although it's not a perfect tag, I can show it to you. It's not a perfect tag, but it's there in that range, that masters level. That is our key level, and I want this, not to do gap fill. That's why I'm a bit excited here. I don't want this gap fill to happen, at least not now. I mean, afterwards, after hours, later at the end of the day it can happen, but here there can be one bounce or green candle before the gap fill. But the only problem here is it has not tagged it perfectly. I don't know if it is my mistake in that calculation. It has not done perfect tag of that level. It has missed it by 2 ticks. 2 ticks miss on ES so far. Anyway, confusion zone. I could have kept the size small, but it's okay. We have winners. By masters level. Masters level is based on the order flow. I calculate a level. So generally in the past, big money has stepped in and bought that level. Like for our experts level, for our experts level and members level, I look into the options market for 1 standard deviation on the weekly and 1 standard deviation on the daily basis. For masters level, I look back in the order book to see where big institution, big money has stepped in and bought that level before or sold that level. There is a big chance that we have some big reaction on that level. I look couple of days back in the order book to get my masters level, and new paradigm level I look couple of months, so bigger data set here. Here I just analyze past few days order flow to get my masters level. It helps you bring some good reversal points in the market.
Seeing an Axios reporter on X citing a US official who tells them on potential ceasefire talks with Iran, saying right now Trump is focused on making Iran pay for their violations of the MOU and their continued acts of terrorism in the Strait. In addition, Trump will make Iran pay for the recent deaths of US soldiers. So again, this is an Axios reporter on X citing a US official. The US official here says that the devastating blows against Iran will continue until Trump deems otherwise, but talks between the countries are continuing. So we did see a bit of weakness in oil prices, a little bit of strength in the S&P 500 come through as well. As again, Axios reporter on X citing a US official.
So remember, gap fill is not done. That is what I wanted. No gap fill. But since we are 3:30, I'll try to close this trade. I don't want to drag this trade into 4 p.m. because I have nice profit. There's no need to risk or prove anything for me now. But that is what I wanted. No gap fill. No, Nasdaq did not do the gap fill because ES had masters. You got the news from Axios. Axios does well-timed news. We all know that. It's not the first time. They time it. I think you are new here, Gian Luca. I think you should spend more time here first. Few days, you familiarize yourself with the environment. You familiarize with my trading, then you may not want to advise me. I have a little bit of history here, 3-4 years of live streaming, so I generally don't look for advice in the chat. So yeah, no 787, no gap fill, and we are at least pushing higher. I don't know how much pop we will get here, but we are trailing. So this is what I wanted to show you, right? That gap fill can be there, but my level is there. On ES we have masters here. Nasdaq gap fill remains. ES has a masters here. At least we are going back up to this spot to turn positive on ES. And throughout the day, Nasdaq never turned negative. That's the bet. That's the bet I had, right, since morning, that Nasdaq will not turn negative. You will have all three products, Russell, Dow and ES, which turn negative. Nasdaq never turned negative. At least since the open, this black background represents US session. This is your Asia, London, whatever. We never come here to fill the gap. Even here, 20 points left behind. We'll come back later in the after hours. We'll come back. Monopoly money, right? I don't know what is monopoly money. Okay, so are we exhausting here? Yeah, we can reduce a little bit of size, and then we can give ourselves a little bit of more wiggle room. Yeah, that was the news from Axios. US official tells me on potential ceasefire talks with Iran Saturday. Yeah, half of these are made up news. They may not be even true. No, it will come back. It will come back for your 787. It will come back for 77325, which is our gap fill, 77325. So if it is coming back for 77325, obviously 787 is between. It will come back, but here temporarily we had a bounce due. See, that's what we discussed in the early afternoon, right? They are always looking to do something of this sort, right? Where today the theme was financials are weak. Financials are in red right now. Healthcare is weak. They are in red. ES turned negative. Sectors are weak. But semiconductors and technology are overall net positive. So they never turned negative, nor did Nasdaq. You still have time. You have 25 minutes. You may never know. And once I'm out, you know me, right? I will not care. I will not have an opinion. For me to have an opinion, I need to have skin in the game. I cannot talk, guys. Once I'm out of my trade, I don't care what it does. I need to be in the trade, then it matters, right? What's the point in talking when you don't have skin in the game, when you don't have a trade on? There's no point in talking. Then why don't we put a stop loss below this previous low? I don't know, guys. 330 already. It's almost 335 now. So Apple is on its way. Apple is pumping. Nvidia did the gap fill, and Nvidia is also in a good state to bounce. So they are selling right now. Nvidia is at a very happy place. It can bounce from here. Apple is already pumping. Microsoft was a strong day today. What else? Google has a nice bid. Google bouncing. What is weak then? Tesla does not matter much with its market cap right now. Broadcom has a small bid. So semiconductor is the risk here. Semiconductors are still close here. Semiconductor might help create that flush. Technology already, yeah, it's also another candidate as a sector, can do the gap fill. Anyway, it's a small. It is going to happen, okay? At 4 p.m., if not 4 p.m., at 4:15, 4:30, 6 p.m., it is going to happen. So it doesn't matter, right? If you are short, you might be able to get that flush. Short. Look at that, doesn't want my stop loss. I can't help. I offered my stop loss, it doesn't want to take. Don't stop the momentum, man. Keep pushing.
White House say that Trump signed an executive order to make it harder for defense contractors to obtain waivers for banned foreign critical minerals and materials. The EO order threatens defense contractors with loss of contracts if they fail to replace risky foreign suppliers. Trump order requires contractors to exhaust options for domestic products and map critical mineral component supply chains for weapon systems.
Masters, what a big achievement. Remember, Nasdaq was down 400 points. There was just 20 points remaining for the gap fill, and then came ES with its masters level, which reversed the order flow. Did not let the gap fill happen. Even in spite of 400 points selling, could not get those last mile 20 points, and we reversed. Just because ES had masters. Masters reversed on ES, sending right back into the weekly midpoint. Now it's a runner. And I was ready. The thing is, I have to believe, right? I have to believe in those levels myself. Else, I could have simply waited, guys. I could have waited for this to happen, right? If this, we were short, right, into the midpoint. But seeing what ES was doing, seeing that ES had a masters here, I'm ready to take that bet. 20 points, I'll take it on. It's nothing, guys. 20 points means nothing for Nasdaq. What's 20 points between friends when you're trading Nasdaq? It's a $30,000 product. But I took that bet because there's Masters. Masters has that capability of reversing the markets on its, head. Seven more minutes to go for market on close imbalance data. Would you not have got more points if you took ES trade or not? You took the ES trade or not? Got 4 points. Yeah, but ES, the problem is, we don't know, right, how strong the bounce would be. In Nasdaq, today Nasdaq is very punchy because semiconductors and technology are in green. So any reversals, any recovery, Nasdaq will be more stronger, more bigger bang for the buck. ES, we don't know, right? It can finish it. To be honest, ES might still finish, flat for the day. I have a suspicion ES will finish right exactly at, gap fill area, 497. So yeah, Nasdaq we knew, right? If any reversal happens, Nasdaq is capable of climbing higher. That's where I want it to be, 950 area additionally, because that's where the market broke down. So we rotate back to 940, 930 area, somewhere here in this zone. So this punch was always going to be stronger in Nasdaq today. Because every time we have seen, right, every time there is a bounce, Nasdaq has a stronger recovery, Nasdaq has a stronger bounce. But yeah, the final destination is this, that bounce from ES is fine. We got a nice bounce from ES Masters. But eventually it is coming down. Nasdaq is coming down for that area. Semiconductors are coming down for their gap fill. Technology is coming down for its gap fill. That is the eventual destination for the market. But what happens in between, those eventual move and what it is doing right now is what matters, right? Right now we want that in between move to be a bounce, a strong bounce. It is happening.
The White House posts an action on aluminum imports. The White House say that Trump takes further action to adjust imports of aluminum into the US.
So imbalance time, guys. I'm out on this now. I don't want to further add or remove on this trade. Definitely I don't want to short, because it's more of a trick play they are doing today, trying to keep Nasdaq positive, keep those shorts a little bit frustrated. ES rejecting midpoint could be a short. You want me to short? I don't know. I can short the market if 800, 11, 12 this area breaks. I can short. Okay, let's I don't know. Going with the experience today, I think Nasdaq may finish green. They may not let it turn red.
So the White House, with more colour, say that Trump signed a proclamation authorizing the Secretary of Commerce to establish an incentive program for companies that will invest in aluminum smelters.
Yeah, ideally I would have gone for that Nasdaq gap fill also, but today somehow it's not about Nasdaq today. It's more about US sectors. Anyway, 3 more minutes to go for imbalance. I'm done trading for the day.
And more from this White House proclamation, the US ties reduced aluminum tariff rates to firms' onshoring plans. One minute now until we get the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 2.5 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 2.3 billion, Dow 30 sell side 1 billion, Mag 7 sell side 1.2 billion.
What do you think, guys? Gap fill will happen? I don't know. Like, these guys are like, really, very bad in this regards. If they don't have to, if they the algorithms have been scheduled not to let Nasdaq turn negative, no matter what, how bearish the order flow would be, how bearish this imbalance looks like. So 2.5 billion sell side Nasdaq, 2.2 billion. S&P was 2.5, both sell side. Dow is almost 1 billion to the sell side, 998 million. Max 7 is 1.1 billion sell side. And if it still does not do the gap fill, my goodness, I fucking they will keep this product green and all three in red. That's how they will finish. Based on experience, I think that is what they will do. They will do it, but after hours. So anyway, we'll see. 9 minutes to survive. Apple is in sell. Google has a sell. Broadcom sell. Amazon sell. Meta sell. Might be able to achieve. Let's see. You want me to shoot? Okay, let's do an exception short. Gap fill. Okay, so to pay tribute to RC Courier and his determination for 787, let's take one out at 787. So that way we celebrate everyone's win. 787 and 773 would be my number. But to be honest, even though I'm short, I have seen some many occasions like this, right? If they have already made a decision not to let Nasdaq turn negative, it will not turn negative. So this is the spot, guys, where I exit 773.75. This is where Nasdaq turns negative or flat for the day. And given we have seen many times, it looks like it is that kind of a day where they will not let Nasdaq turn negative no matter what. But yeah, if I did not have that knowledge, if I did not have that kind of experience of this market, I would have any day gone for this gap fill. It is going to be interesting. And as I mentioned, right, I don't like talking without skin in the game. So at least I will have a trade on. So we have a winner. Here's your 787. RC Courier, Indy. And next number would be 773.25. At least I'll keep break even so that we don't lose at all on this trade. So you are going to be a permanent bear trader, RC Courier. That's what you have decided for yourself. You'll be a bearish trader. Because generally I see you shorting the market. Generally, to be honest, sell off or sell short traders you have to be very skillful, because shorting the market is not easy. It can be really frustrating to get those shorts. You're happy being a short trader? Yeah, company there in the chat, SBIX or Sonam Bix is inherently a short trader. She likes shorting the market just like you. So yeah, guys, if sometimes you find me contradicting to you, don't take it personally, because I am a perma bull. So generally you will find me contradicting your point of view. And here, to be honest, if that gap fill does not happen, I'll be very excited. I might even troll you guys both. No. Gaffil, you guys won. Finally. Good job, guys. Gaffil is done. Nasdaq is now negative. Well done, RC Courier, S Bigs. Good job, guys. You got the Gaffil done. Even if it required waiting until 3:55 p.m. Eastern, like since the morning open, it took you entire day to fill the gap, but you did it. Hey, short doesn't mean I short blindly. It's difficult, guys. It's always difficult to get good shots, because see, the problem is big money has to be on your side, because with your one contract you're not going to bring down the market, and when big money is involved, they won't make it easy for you to stay in that short. Like here today, you were made to wait entire day until 4 p.m. Eastern for the gap fill. It's thrill. That's what that's what you like. It gives you that whatever adrenaline which longs doesn't give at all. It is boring for you. Whatever works for you guys. I short the market at worst times, like like on Friday at the open 9:30, and it rips up like 600 points, 700 points. Or today, like I was shorting here. I shorted here. I called the top today. Those are our short trades here into these lows. This was that Trump tweet, which I was not part of, but yeah, I was not in a position, but I shorted this. I took long here, took long here, took long here, took this long, and now finally I shorted with you guys. Alright guys, so 4 more minutes to go. All the market fill the gap, and Nasdaq is turning positive. Just to keep in the spirit of our analysis, Nasdaq might finish green. Nasdaq is turning green again. So this is what I was suspecting, right? I told you, right? Based on my experience, somehow technically they will close this Nasdaq in green, and these 3 market, obviously Dow, ES and Russell, will be in red. So that was what we were talking about since early afternoon, that Nasdaq might finish green, although it did the gap fill, and it's a good thing that if they had gone up without the gap fill, the drill. Like if from here they had gone up without a gap fill, and then something, right, some catalyst, and they would come straight for that gap fill in one go. So it's a good thing they are getting it done right here, right now. But my analysis and experience, as I mentioned, right, Nasdaq might finish green. It may not finish red. It somehow, even if it is by 0.02, it will be green. Your laptop is freezing because you are so happy. Well done, guys. Good job. I don't know, guys. I will do some exercises, okay, to turn bear. You never got to hold until the end. Yeah, that's what I hate about the shorts. You get stopped out, and when eventually the move happens, you are not part of it. But with longs, generally it's not like that. Especially if you have seen the sell-off, you are holding a smaller size, wider stop loss, you will get that long. There won't be many games played. But you can get hurt on a day where there is no bounce, no reversal. You try to stay long with a wider stop loss, you'll get hurt. Pros and cons, guys. Trading in general is not easy, guys. Not for the bulls, not for the bears, especially as a human, as retail, it's not easy. Yeah, unless you have like big algorithms, programs scheduled to take you out, bring you back in the trade, flip from long to short. Doesn't involve any human intervention, no personal discretion involved at all. Everything mechanical setup. Then your strategy will be a big winner. But the fact that we intervene in between, we make our own discretion in between. So 1 more minute. So in next 1 minute, we have to be above this line. We have to be above the blue line so that we finish green. Look at that, 7 points, 0.03. 3:59, 4 p.m. There you go. Look at that, guys. 4 p.m. candle. And we are finishing green. This was the bet. This was the bet that 4 p.m. this 4 p.m. we will be green. So this is the 4 p.m. candle. This is 3:59. You see at the bottom, this is 3:59. This is 4 p.m. and this is what I'm telling, right? Based on my experience, 4 p.m. or whatever, they will finish green. They are finishing green, 40 points green. I told you, right? And look at that. Other three markets are in red. This one finished green. Alright, guys. Lot of fun here. Lot of fun. Lot of magic. And lot of profits. Enjoy your evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow I might be a little late, but just check the message in the chat. I might start 11:30. Take care. Bye-bye.